Let's see, that's too loud. Okay, how's everything working? Let's see. Stream looks okay. Let me look at this here. All right, yeah, that's looking good. Excellent. The last 6 days have been quite an experience. Quite an experience for me. I was determined not to pause this one. It's so funny. I have backups of things for this. So like specifically, my capture cards tend to die. And so I have a backup capture card. In the case of during this stream, my capture card died. I have a backup mouse. I have a backup keyboard. That's just because I have multiple keyboards. Like I didn't go buy a backup keyboard. I do have a backup mouse. Like whenever a mouse fails on me, it fails. So the mouse I like, I just have like I look for a sale. Anyway, so whenever it's on sale, I buy it if it's a good price. But okay, so that's like. But I have some backup stuff that I do have just so that when I'm streaming and something fails, I have the ability to I do have wood paneling in the back. Okay, so long story short, this was Thursday night. No, Wednesday of last week. My computer would run for I don't know. It would run for a couple of minutes. And it was very random. Sometimes it would run for like 15, 20 minutes. And then sometimes it would reboot on startup. And so I tried to replace the power supply. That was the easiest thing to replace. I don't have like a test bench to test I'm not Linus Tech Tips here, so I don't have like a test bench for my motherboard or a spare motherboard to swap in. It turns out that, and another problem that I have is I'm 2 hours away from the closest thing that sells computer equipment. So it wasn't really feasible for me. I had a lot of stuff to do anyways to go and get this stuff. So anyways, I waited for the power supply. It turned out that the power supply was not the thing. And I had to order a motherboard. And I got the motherboard late yesterday. And so I have been working to get everything set up. Now, while that was happening, I decided that because I couldn't work on the AI games like I had planned, I would actually move into the basement. So I have this room in the basement that's kind of finished. It kind of needs torn out, but I decided I would move into it because we have a heat wave going on right now, and my room gets exorbitantly hot, and I sweat while I'm streaming just on the normal streams. And so I was like, well, since I cannot work on the live stream or on the AI games and preparing for it, I might as well move into that room so that I'm a little bit more comfortable. This was a mistake. I mean, it's gonna be nice, but like, I didn't realize because my computer wasn't down here. Because my computer, like, sure, I moved my desk and sure, I moved my monitors and stuff, but like, there are hundreds of cords to set up all of these computers all together. And I didn't realize that, like, I wasn't thinking about that until last night when I was trying to scramble and put everything together, and then like I was supposed to also work on the AI games, but I didn't. You have a backup chair? I need a new chair. This chair has been with me since this chair has been with me for how long has it been with me? It's been with me for a little while. Like, I want to say it's been at least 10 years. I don't know that I need a new chair. I think what I want to try doing, because chairs are so expensive. Like, a decent chair is so expensive. Dutch, it's good. It's good to see you. I want to try this. I think I want to. This would actually be cheaper than buying a new chair. I want to try this. They have like these seat cushions. They're what I hate about them is they're like $150. So like they're really expensive in and of themselves, and I would be getting it to not buy a $200 chair. But the problem with the seat now is there is no cushion. It's like sitting on a board. It's like sitting on a board. It's not the best thing ever. If you're spending less than 1,000, what seat do you recommend? Buy once, cry once. A wobble chair? What's a wobble chair? Like, I have no idea what a wobble chair is. Steel case. Oh, is this like a drafting seat where you can like do it? I'm not going to explain this very well, but like you can lean on it while having the desk in a standing position instead of like fully sitting, and then you can also like move it and sit. It's a bit like that. Okay. You'll have to let me know how you like it. So let's see. What's the difference? I hate chairs. Like, it's like, what's the difference? I'm gonna have to become an expert on chairs. I feel like I don't want a seat. I want like netting, because like for me that material always it's the problem I'm having right now. It's worn out and it's uncomfortable to sit on. I guess most of them are that way. I guess you'd have to go like this. I don't know. I've never had one like this though. Are these good? I don't know. I don't know. I do need to get a seat though. Rare cat self-described. No, I don't want to become like, I don't even know how I would buy one of these, like, because like, is this a good chair? I don't know. Okay, this does not look like a good chair. This is overpriced. It looks like it's made to be painful. This guy is hating his life. Like, she is standing on purpose. She's like, no. How much does this 5 hollow star chair cost? I can't even see a price without log. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Dutch, I'm kind of with you. I kind of feel like I have to go sit in a chair before buying one. Like, I couldn't go and buy this online. But why the crap do I have to log in? Okay, I guess I could just click on sale. I mean, that doesn't show me the price of that chair, but 20% off, only at $1,100. Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, I do need a new chair. Or instead of buying a new chair, I could buy a $300 Bowie stool. Okay. Bet you didn't know you wanted one of these. Look, you can tip it over even if you wanted to. Look at that. Yeah, I do like a full back. I feel like maybe a full back is bad for me though. I feel like possibly having no back would be better for me, just to force me to have good posture. I feel like maybe, so one of my problems is I'm a very large person. And so you can see like the headrest extended hits my neck. If I was to actually use it, I'd be looking at the ceiling. People don't expect quality. I need to move that. All right. Well, anyways, so that was the story. I did move us down into the gulag. You guys can't see it. I did make the background pretty, so you guys got the nice background. Got a little wood paneling. You know, I might bust out a cigar. I'm just joking about the last part, but yeah, so that's what has happened. So I'm not as prepared for the AI games as I was planning on being. My goal for today is just to test all the systems and work. There was some bugs that I was planning on working over the weekend and yesterday, because I had yesterday off work as well, and I was planning on working through those bugs. And I never got to doing that. So we're going to do that. We're going to do some setup for the AI games. We're going to walk through some of the stuff that I've made. We're going to connect this little smart speaker up. There's one last piece that I haven't actually gotten that I'll do tonight. I won't do it on stream. I wouldn't know how to do it on stream for you all, but I need to run not wireless internet down here. That was one of the big oversights that I realized last night was I need to plug in the NVIDIA Spark into the other network. So I have two networks, and one actually comes into the house here in the basement. That's the Starlink one. And the Starlink one is the one that I stream on. And so like that's good. So I got the Mac Mini plugged into that hardwired, so the stream should be like perfect, as good as you can get. The other one, which is the T-Mobile 5G, the T-Mobile 5G one is the one that I put everything else on. And so I need to get that Mac, or I need to get the NVIDIA Spark on that. And it wasn't connecting with Wi-Fi very well, or I tried like for a little bit last night. I just need to get a Cat 5 rundown. Yeah. A Chesterfield. I know what you're talking about. I think that to pull off a Chesterfield, this is what I was thinking. The Remington Chesterfield leather sofa. Yeah. This is what I was thinking about. I feel like to pull off this, I'd have to have a British accent. Then I can't do British accent. Like I can throw out British words. That's actually all I can do. I can throw out British words. I say British words like it's not English. I apologize. But yes, I can throw out some British vernacular. But I'd have to perfect the British accent before I bought a chair like this. I'm just not distinguished enough. And you have a chair similar to that? See, confirmed. Like, you have to have a British accent to pull off a chair like this. So I'm gonna have to perfect that so that I could get this in the like, and then I could do like stories of Cooper Daddy. You know, have like it would be a funny bit. Sit in a chair like that and do like a story time in it. And a monocle. Just offend the British person that watches me. Go all into it. Us Canadians are like that. We don't care. Okay, I will maybe then save up for a chair. Gosh, I'm gonna have to go to Columbus and go to a chair facility. I think that's what. go the other round, just do a full of it. I don't think my voice. Look, I don't think I really actually have the voice to pull off Morpheus style. Like, I feel like he had a certain level, like a certain gravitas that I don't think I would be able to pull off with my voice. I need to go to voice acting or like vocal training. I feel like I'm very poorly in control of my vocals. Microsoft Power App is still a thing. I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was still a thing. I can tell you, Dutch. I can tell you who did. Microsoft decided that the more it can keep you in its lock you in, the better. Just short shot. Oh, the dreaded POC. The POC that as soon as you get it working, they'll tell you to they'll be like, so what would it take to take this POC to production? And you'll be like, well, it's a POC. It's meant to be thrown away. Well, yeah, but I mean, it's basically working. So how can we just take this to... Okay. So, I have a bit of work here. I actually want to... Oh, I forgot I'm on a new Vim, aren't I? And do I remember how to... Yeah, there we go. Cool. Do I know how to make new one? There we go. And then that go... Oh, I do remember. I remember a few things. I think this is... We'll just put all that down. So over the 3 days that we're going to run this, 3 days, there's a couple things that we have to do. So originally, the last AI games I ran, I was checking models and testing how different models work with different things. Oh, guess what? I'm gonna get to see Nighthound in real life in a couple of days. Like right after the AI games, actually. He wants to challenge me to a wood splitting contest live on stream. See who can split the most wood the fastest. So we thought that would be great, a great stretch goal for the stream. Big fan of model checking too. Yeah, so I want to do, okay, so I want to do a couple things. I want to do base model checking. And in the base model checking, we have a couple things here. We have a couple things under base model checking that we can do. And so there's like the ability to call tools, so what I want to do with this, think of the AI Arena. What the AI Arena does, what we built, is it allows two AIs to play a game. But each game, it wants well-structured tool calls. Basically, it's seeing how well it can format data and return it. So this is a really, I think it's a decent model check. How well it plays the game, we'll see. I mean, I don't know that I'll be able to draw a conclusion, but I do know that some models don't call the tools very well at all. You think I'm gonna lose on stream, do you? Do you? That's interesting. Okay. I am not in insert mode. Okay, so we have the ability to call tools. Then another one that I actually need to refine that. I need to go over this, is the ability to write in a desired way, voice, etc. So what I mean by this is one of the things that I started to do, and I need to work on it a little bit, was I basically wrote the outline of a very short book, and I gave it like character voices and things like that. So the idea is we're gonna push the models to leverage those reference materials to do to write in a way that's not the base way that the model writes. So again, this is another way of testing the base models. And then the last thing that I have for base model checking is just like correctness. So we can give it a bunch of different things and see if it's correct on that. We'll just leave it as correctness for right now. The other thing that we have to check is agents, and this is probably one of the bigger things this time that we never really tested well in the past. I want to test agents. I want to try to do two things. So one, I want to see what agent is the best. What agent is the best, right? I think that maybe is going to be a little subjective. Very subjective, probably. Then what I want to do is I want to test agent versus model. So I know that I've talked a lot on how I'm pretty sure that all the gains we've seen in the last 2 years is actually baked into the agents and not actually the models that are actually improving very much at all. But I want to actually give this a shot a little bit, like use a model with an agent and have it solve a problem, and then just use that plain model as well and have it solve a problem and compare what those are. I assumed everyone knew what to be true, Grey Hatter. What was my take? I mean, that is my take. I kind of wanted to try to prove it out, right? So that's the whole point of these AI games, right? Is to try to take these takes and try to prove them out a little bit. So that's kind of what I'm my hope to do. I mean, I don't know that I know that as a fact. I haven't tested it. I haven't done any type of scientific proof on it. So that's kind of where I'm coming from, right? I'd like to... I'm trying to validate what we... Yeah. I mean, that's what this is. That's what this is. I've never seen like a real good constructive test on it, so I'd like to try to do that. Another thing that we have, and this actually I don't know that it's very good. But we're going to try this. We'll try it a little bit today with some test data. But you know how last year we did a Turing test? I think this year I have it wired up so that Twitch chat will actually integrate into the test so that you guys can take the test and run with it. We'll see how that's working. So I'm gonna call this more like the fun, for fun category. It's not I don't know that this means a whole lot. I'm not gonna say that I know a whole bunch of stuff based off of what happens with the Turing test. It's just gonna be a bit of fun. The last thing that I want to do with agents that we've never done before is I actually want to try and make good code with them. So what form is this going to take? Like I realize this is like everybody's dream, right? But what is it going to take? So I know just from use, just vibing it out doesn't work super well. And even the people that have done semi good things don't just vibe it out. So what I want to do is over the next couple of days, build a framework for leveraging agents to generate quality code. And here's the catch. I mean, when you say publish results, I make all of this open source. So yeah, everybody can see the results of this. Absolutely. I don't know, like, I'm not doing like a scientific paper, publish the results. I mean, I'd like to run this same game again this December. And I want to automate more and more of it. And yeah, I'd like to make some of the results just aren't scientific, right? Like, we'll do the Turing test. It will be fun. We will do the AI arena, which should be fun too. Like, we're going to do a whole bracket of different AI models and see who's the best chess player. I don't know that that means anything, right? We can say which model is the best at chess right now, but it doesn't really actually it doesn't really affect us. It's not really it's a point of data. And so yes, I will have it all published at the end of this. What it means, I don't know. We'll see. The other thing that we're going to do for fun is I got these smart speakers. So these are the Home Assistant voice open source speakers. So we are going to test out making our own smart speaker that only runs locally. So we're gonna do that too. Did you hear about the scientist who wanted to see what happens to metal when you make it really, really cold? No, what? So, Greyheader, another thing, I feel like a joke is coming in. Another thing that some of these tests are subjective. Like, the AI arena is one that's like really not subjective. Like, there is a person who wins, or there is a bot who doesn't make the tool call right, correct? But then there's also some stuff like this that might be like how I interact with it is changing it. Oh, I thought this was a joke, Grey Hatter. I thought it was a joke. I was trying to come up with a joke of what happens when metal got really, really cold. Hey, I had 2 MRIs recently too. It is interesting. These are data points. I don't know how we're going to tie them all together, but I will try to keep all the data points together. Yeah. Some of these are a little bit more subjective, not suggestive. 1-star coder is a little suggestive, but most of them are just subjective. But all right. So we have a smart speaker. The kids had an idea, and I don't know if this supports it, but you know how there's like the activation voice? You can be like, "Hey Google," or whatever. It's like what it's listening for to be its activation voice. What my children want, and what we're going to have to do if we can get this to work, is they want it to have different personalities based off of what name you use to activate it. So they want multiple activation voices that carry like different different personalities. So like I really wanted it to be Jeeves so that you could ask Jeeves, because I thought that would be hilarious. Yeah, so anyways, I do really want to have a Jeeves, but I feel like it should have like an English butler accent and verbiage. Yeah. Absolutely. I don't think this would be a good speaker. I don't think it would be a good speaker. I can drop a link. I don't think this is what you want though. For speaker, like it does not appear like it just has a little perforation for the speaker part. This is not you don't buy this for a speaker. Oh, Alfred, when you want to go full Batman mode. See, this is what exactly. There's gonna be like 20 names in our house that you can't use because it's the speaker's activation voice. Oh, I want a full Batman mode. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, you can check it out. They have specs and stuff out there that you can look at. Where are they have the boards. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a fully open source firmware, so like you can go and check out all of the stuff if you want like an idea of how to build it. I think it'd be cool. There's a couple people that I saw that built their own, and we might do something similar to that, something with a little bit more power, but yeah. They weren't as cheap as I was hoping. I think it was like $60. $58.95. Save you a whole dollar. But I felt good supporting them, so you know. No, for sure, Grey Hatter. Like when I buy something like this, it's like, okay, yeah, it's okay, it's fine. I don't have a problem. Okay, so anyways, we're gonna test this thing out, and we'll see how it does. And That's another reason I need to get my networking down here, because this will work better that way. Yeah. Well, exactly, Grey Hatter. Exactly. All right. So these are kind of okay. I want to build a framework for leveraging AI to generate quality code, and to test this, I actually want to build a service, a fully mainly, and this is like, it sounds dumb, but I want to build I want to build a front end and back end. I'm not going to just do it in HTMX. I was tempted with user login auth z auth o and it's a stupid simple service, but we're going to do a okay, I have fun idea. URL shortener, which should be really, really simple for an AI to do, because this is, so one of the things that people don't talk about, but it's a statistical model. This is one of the things that makes it really interesting, because I've had a lot of conversations about like ethics and stuff like this. And one of the things is like, we don't really have a rule around what you are and aren't allowed to make a statistical model based off of. And for the most part, people have always made statistical models on anything that they can get their hands on, which is a very interesting topic. And it's one that we probably need to dive more into. Anyways, it's a statistical model, which means statistics are always looking backwards facing by their nature. They try to predict the future by back. Well, one thing that I wanted to do here was I wanted to do a URL shortener and lengthener. I know. Who wants something that makes just an absolutely monstrous URL? I think it would be hilarious if you could give people just really horrible, terrible URLs. And so this service should be able to give you really long URLs if you want. And then we're going to do a stretch goal. I can't spell stretch. Of one-time password. Test the ability to... there's actually already an open source project to do one-time passwords. And I want to see it leverage that ability to... So I kind of wanted to do that, provide that. And then the last thing was should be able to log in with social. Anyways, okay, so I have these all defined in different programs. I just wanted to lay them out for you all. This is kind of what we're headed towards. I feel like maybe I'm forgetting one. I feel like I'm forgetting one of the things that we wanted to do. Let's see, Coliseum. Oh, so I have this idea of a spec trap. It's kind of fun. I also think it's kind of testing the attention to detail. Yeah. So basically, all it's asking is for it to build something off of a spec. So I have 3 specs. 3 specs. And they have like very clearly defined yeses and nos. Like, I want this and I don't want this. And I want to see if it generates it properly based off of that. So then there's a grading rubric on each one of them. So like, you know, basically I will give it all the stuff, but we won't give it the checklist. And this is just stuff that I came up with based off of the requirements, right? So like, it needs to build this thing off of this requirements, and then we're going to give this checklist and make sure that it followed all of those things. I don't know. I don't know if it will be very good. We got to experiment, try some things, and that's what we're going to do. So. All right. Let's get out of here. We have this. I don't know if this is going to work very well. I need to try all of this. So technically, Twitch Interactions is running now. And then we could come over. Actually, let's just do it here, right? Let's see. What was it? Oh, okay. So then we can run that there. And now we can, let's see. We can run the Turing test. And this I think we kind of need to work on. I don't think this works quite as well as, I don't have the real data set loaded. So don't worry, you're not seeing anything you're not supposed to. So basically, this is supposed to allow, let's see, did that say it? Yeah. Okay, this was my fault. My fault. Let's see. So we'll start the interactions. Start the Turing test. Okay. So the idea, shoot, yeah. It's not working. Let's see. So the idea is that hopefully you guys would be able to vote on whether you thought that this was, the idea was that, yeah, you guys, but I thought that we kind of had this working. Let's check over here. I'm not gonna lie, I have enjoyed using HTMX for this. Oh, okay. I gotta add channel manage polls. Okay. Where is that? Where is it? Did we rename it? Oh, I need to clean this up. This is so, I'm in alerts, right? All right. Cone of silence. I gotta make a new token with. I make a new token with this. Wait, I have the channel manage polls. Token is missing channel manage polls. I have the token channel manage polls. So this is interesting. So now that's registered as a command. If we do test A. It should check, yeah, that we got a test. Okay. I don't know that this is a big deal. I don't think this is working though. This isn't actually. It didn't actually send. Please send this. It's not actually sending it. So we've got to get some better logging in here. Let's see. This is just really a very quick. Yeah. This is in Python. That was a mistake. I can't spell. Hey, I asked the AI to document or to test this. I don't think it tested the thing that I needed it to test. But we have like 100% test coverage because of that, which made it awesome. I don't know. Let's see. What we want is the... I don't think this is... Because we're passing it in like this. I think it was working before the tests. I think it was working before the test because we sent stuff to the... Yeah. But I think maybe it just made a mess of it all. This doesn't look as familiar. This was not returning. See, this is just... At least it's sending a better error now. Oh. It says, okay, one second. It legitimately did say that I didn't source that. Okay, my bad. And now that should go away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I am on Cosmic. I don't know that I love Cosmic. All right, this is not working. We're going to come back to this because I didn't actually expect this part to not be working because it had been working. And I hadn't seen this before. It's interesting because I'm having it log in as a user. It's actually authing as the $1 billion mistake bot. Wait. It's going to the wrong channel. Wait. I want fuzzy find, right? What's that? I want grep find. W live grep. Okay. Where is it getting that as the channel? Oh. I think I know. One of these is getting set wrong, right? Let's see. It's not the, or maybe it's just using the username. Maybe that's what it is. We're just getting out of the channel, or we're just getting out of the environment. Or giving it the username. Okay, okay. Let's just do this. Not this. Because I know how to program. We'll do something like this. I don't know why I exited. I do that every once in a while. I like to keep people on their toes. I like to keep people on their toes. All right, so that's doing better now. That still didn't send though. Oh no, it did, it did. There we go. Okay, so we solved one problem. We solved one problem. I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see. Connected. Chat. So we got the test in. By the user Merrick counts in the channel Merrick. Okay, so now we are getting commands back. Sweet. Sweet. We're just in the wrong channel. I'm sure that there's more than one problem, to be fair. To be fair, I believe that there's more than one problem. And this was like something I tried to whip together because I thought it would be cool to be able to do it. I have all the data, so we can do the Turing test manually. So I tried to point the AI at this, which is basically just a talk to Twitch app, and said like, hey, could you build a Turing test app on top of that, which just reads files from a disk. So I had a little bit more information than that, but I don't know that it I don't think that it did it very well, to be fair. It's probably on me. Let's see. We don't actually have to go in there. We can just do and that should bring us up to date here. So it can't do native polls. I don't know why that is. That's fine. Why does it say this? Why does it say this? That's another problem that we didn't think about. These are just commands for this. And if Nightbot interjects, did this even get that? Let's see. No, I didn't get that as a command, right? I got the response here, and it got that I sent commands, but it never actually received that as a command because it's not. Only test is a command, right? To this. So if we were going to use this, we would at least need to update this to respond to commands. So you could list out the commands, because right now test is a command. This is a command. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's one thing to do. All right, let's add this to all right, to do today, Turing test. Turing test currently has no way to list the supported commands or a way to vote. Low priority. Like I said, we can do the Turing test manually if we need to. That's okay. I have the assets. We also have some pictures. So I tried to have the AI take some photorealistic pictures or make them. So we'll get both text as well as not. Okay. All right, let's test out the AI Arena. We added some features to that recently that we need to test out. We tried to add the bulk. I have not. Every time I have, anyways, we'll get into it. I have not had very good luck recently with getting agents to extend work that I've already done. Not very well, at least. All right. We want to actually cargo run serve secrets address already in use. What did one, where were we binding? Where are we binding? Okay. 3,000. Am I running something at 3,000? It's fine. It's fine. HTMX, everyone. You gotta love it. All right. So this does. So we made the AI arena. We programmed that, and then we had an agent build the AI arena HTMX. So far it works okay. It works okay. Now I don't have, like I said, the little NVIDIA machine isn't up and running, so we'll just have to do OpenAI. Just do this. We'll leave these the same. Why was it incomplete? Oh, I forgot about this. Do you guys remember this happened 2 weeks ago? I had no spend, but I know that I didn't spend it all. I had $10. I don't know. Do your credits wear out? Do you only have them for like? Anyways, I gotta put spend on there. OpenAI. Sound of silence. I know, Grey Hatter, right? So unpredictable. All right, let's load up some spend on here. It's been so long since I have. Says. So what I have to do is I actually have to add credits. I have like a spend limit of $20, but I have to actually add I think let's see, yeah. I don't have I'm not going to auto recharge. What's the point if okay. I gotta go back to silence. Add credit balance. We'll just do another $10. Probably will not last the weekend, but so the things it's really weird. Okay. Sorry. I went silent because I was trying to understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. It said that it failed to add the credit. And so then I was checking my phone to see if like my bank had like denied it or something. And then I hit refresh and it has the balance. So I don't know. Okay. Let's try this again. And we should be able to follow. Yeah. Cool. Oh, this hurts me so badly. It hurts. I actually thought that another thing that would be really cool is to try to do some reinforcement learning based off of this, right? So like we take this and try to make a AI that plays tic-tac-toe really well, based off of this data. Normally they don't roll over month to month. I've never had to add more credits. I've had the same credits. Like I put $10 6 months ago. And if that's the case, what you would really need to do is just put $1 and then that's horrible if they go away after a month. They didn't used to. They haven't previously. Okay. So, but we're still cooking here. We're still cooking here. We can play another game. So one thing that we need to do here is let's actually get rid of this window. Okay. Let's see. We need. Let's see. One, we already added this. So we can add that, click that off. What we do need, let's see. Disk support. Right, not that. So we need to write all runs to disk tracking. I was actually thinking like, this might be really cool to use DuckDB here. Using DuckDB. It might allow us to like actually look through the data if we do like a large number of runs. Like I actually would like to, there's a way to use a CSV file, run like thousands of tic-tac-toe games. Yeah. All right. Let's do a game of chess. This is pretty cool, actually. I'm very happy with this. There's actually an open source library that is the backbone of a lot of this. So the open source library takes in the, I forget what this is called. It's the Fen, something Fen, which is just a way to denote what the board looks like. And so I just have the AIs actually do that. They just use the Fen and do it. We don't have as much transparency here. I don't know why we don't do each move. It would be harder to see. Like the tic-tac-toe was easy to print out the move, but the moves are just in the fin, and so it's like really difficult to watch there. It's actually kind of interesting to watch here. Where is it? You'll actually be able to see this one. This one will take the spend up a bit. Yeah. But let's see, where is that? Did they change it? Oh, back to project. I was like, yeah, so this is what it looks like. This is kind of cool to see because like this is what I send it. You are game playing AI. Respond only with strict JSON matching the expected schema. Do not include any text outside the JSON. Please output your move in UCI format. That's what it's UCI format. But yeah, the fin looks like this, which is pretty cool. So that's how I can also give them the current state of the board. I thought that was cool. Anyways, we need to write this all to disk. They're still going. This takes a little while. This is why we need to spin it up in the background. Did it get really slow all of a sudden? I wonder if I'm getting rate limited. Okay, the other thing that I need to do is I need to get Anthropic's keys in here, right? Because right now I only have the OpenAIs in there. So I need to add that. Let's do that right now. Let's see. Nope. I meant that. Thank you. This is what we need. We need... There should be a set secrets. Yeah. So this will let us input a key value. Perfect. I need to go to their API platform. I did sign up for it. We did this once, but I don't know that I actually got a key for it. This is so stupid. I couldn't help myself when it's like, how do you want to be addressed? Wow. How do I make an API? How do I make an API key? This is not the right place. They have like a different. This is what I need right here. I was gonna say I'm not in the right. No. Are you serious? You're not gonna let me copy and paste you? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Kind of silence as I log in. Now, I do think that I get some credits for the API with them. Probably not. Probably not. But because I got the I got their like $100 a month plan just for this. So I guess that gives me $5, not $20. $5 of credits. Cool. Get an AP. Oh, I gotta. Sorry, gotta go back to Cone of Silence. AI games default. Okay. All right. Set secret. Key is going to be Anthropic API, and the value is going to be insufficient quota. Gosh dang it. Copy and paste does not work very well for me on Cosmic. I struggle. I don't know. All right, that was set. Now, you know what? I've never done this on... done. Okay. I've never done this. Do we have to reload the secret store? I don't think I ever programmed in hot reload, right? So even if we refresh this, I don't think we'll see it here. Yeah, that's actually maybe a feature we could add to the secret manager. I think we'll have to shut this down, restart it. It will read the secret, like, I'm not sure. Oh, and we'll lose our run. Shoot, I should have looked at the run before I did that. But we should have the Anthropic API here now. Yeah, so this is just a secret profile I gave. In theory, how I set the secret manager up is like you could give it like different Anthropic ones or whatnot. What is the model name? Let's see. I want the model name, right? Like how I need to pass it into the API. How do I do Opus 4.8? I can just try. Let's try, but we'll do it on tic-tac-toe. So we'll do like we'll just do that, right? It might not be right. Agent error. Oh, Anthropic API error. Max token must be set. Oh. Oh. We have a bug in how we call Anthropic. I think that's what that's saying, right? I think... let's see. Let's see. Okay. We're using rig here, which I like. But it says we need to set a max token. Where do we set that? Like, I'm assuming on the request, right? But we're just giving a prompt, right? Like, you know, maybe we need to update the version that we're using of rig, because maybe this is a newer thing, right? Very possible. Let's check out. I just wanted the version. What's your latest version? 0.39. I'm sure that there's no breaking changes between mine and. .39. I'm only so far away. Should we just go halfway between the latest, or should we just go 0.39? We should just go 0.39, right? Nothing could go wrong with this, right? It's gonna work. It's gotta work, right? I think so. I'm actually gonna be impressed if a year old. I was gonna say if a year old. Ooh. Oh, wait. Why did we go unlinked crate rig? I don't remember a year ago why I picked rig core over just rig. I don't remember, but I also am not sure why it's complaining about this, because I was just using... One second. Let me... I'm wondering if 19 did something funky. Do I just need to, like, maybe I just need to update everything to rig core? Okay, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to try to do this. We're just going to use rig. And we're going to see how... So I'm hoping rig just sends the max token requirement, like has a default or something. And it's been updated to match Anthropic's call. And I don't have to touch anything. Oh, okay. This is very few problems. These two problems, these two errors, are probably hiding a couple hundred errors, but that's okay. Let's see if you know what? This is the AI games. I'm sorry. Let's just see if Codex can fix this. Run cargo build and fix the errors. This won't possibly go wrong. Let's make it a goal. Let's make it a goal. Goal. Run cargo build and fix the errors. Now, I've been playing around with a new 4-step method for getting agents to actually do useful things. This is not that. This is not that. We'll do the 4-step method tomorrow to build the null cloud. We'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully, as long as I can get Anthropic added here. Okay. What else do we need to do? To-dos is what I wanted. What did it fix? What did it fix? I fixed the client construction. Sounds reasonable. That was the errors, right? Let's see what it did. Oh, this just now could call back an error. Like, okay, that makes sense. Is that what the... Wait, what was the error? I now kind of feel dumb. The other thing that I need to figure out. Here. Oh, no method named agent found for enum result. Yeah, that is 100% what it was saying. It's just returning a result. Dumb. Okay, that was an easy fix, and it fixed it easily. So the other thing, and I want to actually create a course on this, and I don't know how to do it yet because I don't know that I'm an expert on it yet, but what I want is, if somebody leverages AI, how do they grow? I have a big fear about the next generation. And if AIs don't just completely replace us, then we're in a bad spot, right? My biggest worry is that AIs make senior and staff level engineers way more efficient, to the point of there's no reason to hire a junior engineer. And there's no good training and leveling up environment either. So that's kind of my biggest fear there, is like not having that. And so the other thing that we need to think about here is how we can use agents with our brain and improve ourselves while doing these things. Mixed craft. Grix Craft. How are you? Okay. Let's cargo run serve this. All right. Let's test it out. Yep, that doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Done. Let's see. We should have Opus 4.8, Anthropic. Anthropic API. Done. We'll play tic-tac-toe. It should be a fast battle. Come on. Please work. GPT-5, 4, success. Anthropic. Oh, Opus 4.8 is slow. Oh, it completed? Wait. Why did it... It says it's completed. Oh, no. Request error. Max tokens must be set for Anthropic. Okay. So we still have a problem here. Annie, come on. Okay, but we are now up to date with a new... yeah, so let's see if we can just add it here. Max... Nope, not there. Maybe we have to make it on the request, right? So here, can we set it on the agent itself? Max, no. This is just a prompt. I see what you're saying, but how do you do it in such a way where they learn that job, right? I feel like, at least for me, how I learn is by doing and failing and getting feedback. Let's see. Okay, this is an interesting problem. I don't know how to pass what it's wanting. might want memory. Seems. Let's jump in here. I want an Anthropic agent. Oh, I have talked about how accountability hasn't shifted. Absolutely. Accountability hasn't shifted. That's actually one of the really difficult things. One of my problems is, like, if you're asking me to be accountable, can I be accountable for some code that was written that I didn't review 100%? Because if I have to review all of the code, I can't get, you know, a 3x output because I just can't review code that quickly. So if I need to review and understand, then that's probably just impossible. Now, flip that and say, can I make constructs where I can deterministically make things and prove that they're working without actually seeing every line of code? There's a possibility there. There's some way where I could be accountable for the things that I output. And I think it will actually have a much bigger emphasis on testing and understanding those types of things and building really great test frameworks. But I think it's also a really hard problem, and it's not one that's going to be simply solved or not require you to think really hard about things, which is going to slow you down. So then, because you have to really build out and create these test frameworks and stuff, is it actually expediting you? That sounds bad. Expediting you? The word is probably not the one I wanted, but anyways, I'm not sure. Max turns is used here. That was on the agent, right? Oh, it's a chatbot builder. Oh. Why can't I go to the definition of this? I need a Anthropic. You don't think a senior one to think about it in the garden? Maybe. That's what we're trying to figure out. Anyways, I see Gemini specific ones. I need to figure this out for Anthropic. Max tokens. That's what I've been wanting to do. Max tokens. All right, let's see. I don't create it quite like this, right? I create it like this. So the client here is just this. All right, so I create a client doing this. They create a client doing from environment, which is fine. And then I do a map error on that, right? Because I have to. And they just do max tokens right on this. Okay, maybe mine is just not working. This could be my build environment. I have just recently gotten this, and maybe it's just not. It seems to be working fine though. It seems to be like the Rust Analyzer LSP seems to be working fine. What's a good max token? We're just going to do 1024. Yeah, that did work. So my language server is just not running at all. My language server is just poo-pooed. That's exactly what I wanted to do when I first looked. All right, start a battle. Yeah, I don't know how to name your models. This actually frustrates me when you go to use the API of any one of these, where it's like, I just want to know, like with your API, I want to know how to actually call the models. Like, what are their names? And I find it very frustrating to find. When calling the API, what is Opus 4.8 called? Oh, Claude Opus 4.8. Thank you. Okay. Actually, that's just here. So let's go back here. Temperature is deprecated for the model? Okay. Anthropic annoys me because deprecated doesn't mean you can't use it, right? Also, in a deprecation message, you usually tell them what they can use instead of temperature. Oh my gosh. That annoys me. Okay, so we will not set temperature on that one. Yeah, yeah. Anthropic's engineering kills me. It kills me. It really does. It's some of the best engineering I've seen. Come on. Uh-oh, we have a game! We have a game! We are going to solve world wars with this right here. We're going to make AI play. We're going to make them play tic-tac-toe versus each other. Make a problem, solve a model? Absolutely. All right. Cool. So, we have Claude working. We have ChatGPT working. We're winning. We're hashtag winning here. Oh, Opus! You made an invalid move! Opus! So actually, this is like what's really cool. So some of the stuff that I'm looking to get from this is how often do they make an invalid move? And not only that, but like how fast do they respond in general? How fast do they respond? These types of things. And we kind of probably have to run several iterations. Yeah, 2 seconds. Most of these are probably closer to a second. All right. Super cool. Awesome. What we're going to do is I have to use a bathroom break. I got to make a cup of coffee. I am freezing down here. We're in the middle of a heat wave. And I moved my streaming setup into the basement. But it's freezing down here, so I gotta get a hoodie. I gotta make a cup of coffee, some hot coffee. Oh, was it 2 seconds on the tic-tac-toe? Yeah. It's also interesting. Like, I think that you could draw some stuff. Like, Opus takes a little longer in general when playing this game. But is that all games? We're gonna have to play some more games and figure it out. No, that's not running anymore. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys play Wordle while I take a bathroom break, make some coffee, which means it's going to be 15 minutes before I'm back. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to keep working on getting set up for the AI games tomorrow. Sorry, wasn't ready today. That was my goal, but literally I didn't have a backup power supply and motherboard on hand, which I guess, when I make it big, that's what I'll have is a backup whole computer. But I didn't. But I wanted to stream some today, so we're going to do that. And then we'll really kick them off in earnest tomorrow. So let's jump over to Twitch alerts. I think we can just let's see. Cargo, run, game, Wordle, standard, word list. We did. It's Bruce now. What? Oh. We ended on this. We got everything working. I know what this is, though. I know what this is. No such file or directory. Okay, we can solve this quickly, though. AI could probably solve this. It's that easy. So in the Wordle game, you actually have to tell it where these AMLs are, right? And so we need to go wherever we load that up. Where was that? Game 104. Not. Oh, that's the database. Oh. Game.rs. I wanted the Rust. You know how often I cat or open a binary file on stream? It's not my first rodeo in that, unfortunately. Okay, so what I'm looking, it's actually what was 104. It's this right here. It's not here anymore. It's not here anymore because Bruce is the player of all games. What is the folder structure look like right now? So it's in source. It's not that one. Oh no. Oh no. I think I know where this is. Can I do it? Okay, let's try this. Let's. No, not what I wanted. What I wanted is to jump over here. So this is actually in another module now. So I think what we need to do is do this, right? So we go out one, out another. Out another. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let's just open it up over here. Twitch alerts. Let's go. If we open this up, we can see it here. So it is in Twitch alerts. Source templates. No, it's not. Oh, we're in Twitch chat. So it's not in Twitch alerts. It's in Twitch common, Twitch chat. Oh my. I have. Where? But it's not here either. Oh, maybe it's in chat. Gosh. Who did this? Who designed this? Did AI I'm gonna blame AI on this one. This is terrible. So it's in Twitch common, source, chat, Twitch chat template. All right, we got this. Twitch common. Twitch common, source chat, Twitch chat, source chat, Twitch chat, templates, message. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be it. That's golden. That's golden. Oh no, HTMX has gotten me again. All right. We can fix this. Can I fix this? All right. No such table as Wordle high scores. So we just haven't run migrations? Right? We just haven't run migrations. I thought we did though, right? And this isn't going to work, right? Because it's not about this. Oh, maybe it was hitting the wrong database? Was it just hit? Okay. This is fine. It's the same thing. 113, right? It's just another one of the templates, right? Wrong file again. 113. All right. Which again, it's just not here. Where is it? One second. We gotta. We cut all this apart. So like. Source game Wordle templates row. I think this is actually should have been stayed in Bruce, right? Because this is just about how we lay it out. Yeah. So it should be in. Oh, do we need to do this? Do we need to do that? Prefix it with Bruce? I think maybe. Because remember it runs from no. That didn't work. Okay. Oh, but there's no games anymore. Just source Wordle. Okay. Now, I don't know if I need Bruce there or not. So what we'll do is we'll take games out of here. This one's either right or it needs Bruce added to it. We'll find out. 113. Okay. So I think then that this just needs Bruce removed. And we should not be on 113 anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Failed to read the spell checker file. Uh-oh. Okay. This is not too bad to fix. I really have to go to the bathroom. This is a race against the clock. Okay. Spell checker file. What are we talking about here? So when we load into Wordle, we read the word list, which is in a different file. Okay, this makes sense. So let's go to game. This is the word list that we give it. And this translates to Wordle word, right? But in this case, we're running it from here. It means that we have to actually go up a directory, but Wordle word should still be in here. Yeah. Okay, so really it just needs this. This is an easy fix. I'm telling you, I did not need this rewrite before the AI games. It appears to be working. It appears to be working. All right, Twitch chat. You guys get to play Wordle while I get to go to the bathroom, make a cup of coffee. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, before we get into Wordling, we need to set an agent about just quick. All right, what were we trying to fix on this? What did I say that I was going to have an agent try to fix? I've done forgotten. It's gone. I know I want this, but was there also not something else? We got Anthropic working. Okay. Well. We'll just have work on getting DuckDB. But this is going to be a really bad way of doing it. This is going to be a really bad way of doing it, right? Because I'm not going to give it nearly enough information. So this is like extreme YOLO mode. And I've never used DuckDB, really. I think SQLite was what I was originally thinking and what I had listed down as something to do because it just is familiar. But I really do like DuckDB, and I think that the analytics that we could go over with this data is what's really cool. All right. Yeah, we'll just do it in project root. Okay. Almost done. Oh, okay. Do we have any better guesses here? Look at that. I already got you guys 2. You guys, look at that. I already got you guys 2 in the perfect spot. You guys can't ask more from me. Can't ask more. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. Like that's you guys gotta go from there. Twine is good. Twine is good. I was like an I and E. I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, I am gonna go. I really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna make a cup of coffee. So I'm gonna be back in like. It's gonna be like 15 minutes. No, Nighthound. No, you can't take over. We should do a stream though, Nighthound. We should do a stream while you're here. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go. You guys play Wordle for a second, and I'm gonna go feel better. That's interesting. Very interesting. Why did it go black? I mean, maybe I just never have left it that long. It was a little bit longer than normal. You're playing Wordle. Dutch. Playing Wordle on hard mode. Let's finish this Wordle out and then we'll get back to work. Sorry about that. I'm not entirely sure. Not really sure what happened. I guess I don't do anything to keep the monitor on, and so the monitor, like, it just hibernated. All right. Here we go. I'm terrible at Wordle, as we all know. So there's an A and an O. This is not the, this is not, okay, but we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that, for sure, right? This is not the nerd word list, but that's a good one. Opine? Everyone knows what opine means. No, that's what I said. Dutch, that's too much of a nerd word list. Right now, we're on the standard word list, which is just the word list of Wordle. It's boring. It doesn't have any of the funsies in it. It doesn't even support stuff like Oxbow. Watch this. See? Won't even go with Oxbow. Can you believe that? It wasn't Monad anyways, because you needed it. Oh, no, you don't need a U, you need an O. What's a, ooh, A and an O. I keep thinking of about, do we have something to guess here? Oh, lasso. I hate that I don't have anything better that has an A and an... Why is A and O so difficult? I mean, lasso's a good guess too. So the A's at the end in one of the last two. And we have an L. How did this not help me? Wait. Okay, here we go. We got So we have an L and an A. No T. No T. Okay. Hmm. I'm really bad at Wordle. Like this is just absolutely painful. And this word. Let me try just coming up with a word that I know that it's not it, but it will get the timer ticking down. I'm just trying to get an A towards the end. That's my only goal at this point, is an A at the end. The only thing I could think of is Borat, but it has a T. Polka. There you go. Dang. Nice, Dutch. That has to be it. I'm so hoping. Put me out of my misery, please. Please. This was supposed to be the easy word list. The A is here. The A is here. Okay, Dutch? The A is in the 4th position. Which means it starts with an O, right? Because look, the O's not in any of these, so it has to be O blank blank A. It could be O-L blank A blank. It could be O blank blank, or it could be, the L could be here. So the L could be, so we have like, let's see, O-L, O-L blank A blank, or it could be O blank blank AL. It could be those two. That's all the combinations. Ola is Spanish. I don't know. I'm looking at these. They don't look like any words that I know of. Oval? Is it like... Is oval? Is it oval? Except oval is 4 letters, right? Is there any way to make, like, oval more letters? Is there any way to, like, make oval more letters? Oh. Let's see. And there's no U, right? Because it could be journal, not journal. No, there's N. Never mind. And it starts with an O. It starts with an O. There's my guess. There's my guess. Octal. You don't know what octal is? It's not octal? Dang it. I thought I was smart there for a second. Okay, but I confirmed that it's blank blank in the middle. Dang, there's no C. I missed that here. I blew out my context. Oh. Yeah, okay, look, I got a word that was 5 letters with an A and an L and an O in the right spots, okay? I don't know of another word that does that, okay? I don't know of another word. Can you type the word so that you can put me out of the misery? Awful? 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 What? What is this word? Yeah, it's awful. Like, it's just pronounced awful, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm reading this and I'm like, it's just another way of spelling awful.
Awful.
It's awful. It's literally pronounced awful.
Awful. Awful. Awful. Awful. Awful.
Okay. All right. That's awful. That's awful. Who made this game? I hate Wordle. I hate Wordle for this reason. And many other reasons. Like the inability to spell. All right. Oh, look, test passed, so we're good. We're good. Test passed. This is probably awful. Not the edible awful. The other awful. Okay, opine is like to hold, stare, express an opinion. Yeah, like to opine on something. I feel like that's a more known one. Like they're opining on a subject. Like my mom used some pretty weird terms. This one, I awful is the worst, but I'm not saying I would have guessed the word, mind you. I'm not saying that. Because I'm a pretty awful. Dang it, I can't stop using the word awful now. This seems pretty awful. Ooh, I don't know if I like this. I'm just jamming the agents at Jason in there. I mean, it's a fast way of getting it done, right? This is just cargo run, right? Oh, we need serve. We need serve. I'll let it finish building because that'll be fine. That BDB takes a little while to build. Yep. All right. Now, we should go ahead. Oh, no, this isn't going to work. Because the thing isn't. This is going to fail. Okay. Don't need to sit there. So this is. Oh, what is this? What is the Anthropic? It was something dumb. Let me pull it out of Claude. They have Claude in front of the name. Oh, did I hear that I get do I get access back to Fable? I think I do. Oh, it's right there. Oh, sweet. Let's try Fable 5. Let's try Fable 5. Claude, Fable 5. It's probably going to be upset about these things. It'll be okay. And we'll need the Anthropic API. Tic-tac-toe. How much is this game of tic-tac-toe going to cost me? Let's see. We had, how much? We had spent 3 cents. This is the most fabled game of tic-tac-toe. I'm not going to stop making that joke, just so you know. ChatGPT 4 did this before. We've seen this exact mistake before. And Fable is taking its sweet time. Okay. 1 second. Let's go back to 5.5 against Fable. I don't have access to 5.6 because but I don't think 5.5 will make that mistake. Fable is taking so long. This is maybe the slowest game of tic-tac-toe I've ever played. Like, playing in real life with humans takes less time. It's so funny, like, the human brain can see, but if you do the statistics of where you're supposed to go, it took 14 seconds to do the statistics. Wow. All right, let's see how much that little bit cost us. Oh my goodness. Fable is so expensive. Fable is so expensive. That's fantastic. Okay, let's not use Fable anymore. We'll use it some more tomorrow. Just not in our playing around. All right, what we did want to test is we can go and load these. Cool. Now they should persist to disk. So meaning if I stop the server, reload, perfect, start the server, we should be reading those off of disk. Nice. Again, it's kind of a blob, like the agents are kind of a blob in there, just like a JSON blob. I'm not sure that's the best way, but it's storing it for now at least. Opus 1, Opus 1. It was a tie. This is kind of a dumb game. but I like it. They're playing rock, paper, scissors. Rock versus rock, paper versus paper. You know what's really interesting that I find with this, right? They are doing the statistically correct thing, right? So you can watch like a YouTube video on how to statistically win in rock, paper, scissors the majority of the time, because there's like patterns that humans are following. And I would almost guarantee you that that's what they're following right here. Something seems off with this though. They took the exact same amount of time. Oh, because it's this whole turn. It was this whole turn and this whole turn. So they're always going to be the exact same. Huh. GPT-5 won in 2 rounds. Nice. I think they're just throwing stuff out. Oh, whatever. It does, this is fine. Okay, so we've got this. We could actually start doing stuff on this database, which is cool. The other thing is that we can actually start it with like we can define all of this in JSON and run like 1,000 at the same time. I don't know how that will work, but we'll try. Also, we did have the Ollama working, so as soon as I hook up my computer, we can try with local models. We can actually do 2 local models as well, so this is all ready to go. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Okay. The other thing, so Turing test. Okay, I gotta find a USB cable to plug this in with. I need to plug it in, and we need to see about configuring this. I think if I just plug it in, I don't know. I was planning on being more prepared for this. Can I just plug it into this computer? Or do I need to connect it to the internet? If I need to connect it to the internet, I need to wait for, yeah. Like, does it need to hit my Home Assistant server? Is I guess what? Yeah, so it needs to hit my Home Assistant server. I've got to be... Okay. I could set that up with you guys. There's the matter of running a cable. I don't have a microphone to take with me. I'm going to run the cable down through the... Yeah, so the cold air return. It's going to be fantastic. My wife loves how I run cables through the house and put them through cold air returns. Cold air returns are amazing if you haven't ever leveraged one for impromptu cabling. They're amazing. Okay, so we can't do this right now. I will do this a little bit. I actually have the Home Assistant yellow. I'm thinking I want to actually just run it on a bigger computer. I like the Home Assistant yellow, don't get me wrong. I think I want to give it a little bit more oomph. Okay. So I will... Well, I won't do all of this though. We'll do all of this together. I will get the Home Assistant server on the network that it can connect to. So I'll get that done tonight. Cool. All right. All right, so we know what we need to do for this, and that's going to be off stream. Unfortunately. Let's see. We'll set up network requirements tonight. All right, this is done. I realize we're not testing the tool calls that well on this. Like, it's not actually tool calling. This is more of like, is it specifically responding how I wanted it to? I'm wondering if this isn't a very good... It's just about formatting data. So I'm wondering if I need to actually... I don't know that I can come up with it tonight, and so this might have to wait for the Winter Games. But I might need to come up with a test where we can test the ability to call tools. Test an agent's ability to call tools. So I don't know if this is an agent or I said agent, but I'm thinking there's actually models too. Models. I don't know that I have the ability to do this. I realized as I was talking about it, not sure we can do this today. I have some stuff that does tool calls, but it's not in a great way to actually test their ability to select a tool, right? I'll see if I can't whip something up. Because we could do something like give 20 tools that all print to... Actually, this wouldn't be too hard, right? We just give functions, and all of the functions just print something different to the command line, to the standard out. And then they all just print something unique to standard out. And they have to be named in such a way, and they should have like documentation on what they do. Again, we're not testing that it actually does the thing. It's just that they call the right tool, right? That all print to standard out. All tools should be well documented. Give models the chance to oh, is anybody on chatting? Somebody's on chatting. I have a thing that I've been thinking about. And I'm not sure. I just wanted to throw it out there with somebody that would actually respond back. Give models a chance to select a tool to oh no, it's the task. Task. I didn't mean the snippet. I don't want the snippet. And this can be sneaky. Growing levels of difficulty. You know, one can be like really, really simple, like print, and it just writes to the screen. And then there could be like print short or something like that's specialized for short numbers of characters, right? And so like you can see if it does a, you know, they can be a little bit more nuanced. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to get this out tonight. Okay, and I guess we really need to do this for models and agents, right? Because agents could differ, right? I don't know. Is it the agent selecting the tool or is it the model selecting the tool? Like, I don't know that agents do anything here, right? I'm not sure that agents do anything here. Is this diff? What else should we be looking for testing here? On AWS. Oh yeah, I have my AWS. Should I try to set up my AWS account on stream? I think no. I think no. I don't have AWS installed on here. So, and I'm not going to do that, but we will do, so I got to do that. Okay. What is this? What is this? One-time password open source project. I'm thinking of the one, not that one. No, I don't want. No, I don't want a one-time password. I wrote it wrong. I want a secret sharing. I was thinking, is it YoPass? Is this what I was thinking of? I need to go look in. I don't think this is it. There was a discussion in Discord I'll have to go find. Because I don't think this is what we were talking about. It's definitely not open. Hmm. No. It's not a one-time secret, but it's like why can't I think of the word right now? I can't think of what to search for. Well, I'll come up with this. Is that? Yeah, a one-time pad is what I was thinking of. I don't know how to pronounce that. I feel like it's not that. Basically what I wanted to do was I don't know. I mean, it might leverage this. There's an open source project that basically allows you to make a secret for one-time use and share it. And basically, what I wanted to do was to test the agent's ability to take that, wrap it, and put it behind auth. So, like, anybody from Twitch could log in to the service and make a one-time secret using that. But it's not a one-time secret. That's Shamir. This looks. I need to read up on this. But I'm looking for the library, not the actual algorithm. Yeah, I understand. Well, that's I need to look for it. I can't. It's basically like this, but it's not YoPass. Okay, I'll have to find it. I need to actually get better on my algorithms for encryption. Yeah, I mean, usually what I do with those is I just leverage somebody who knows it very well, right? Like, and that's actually what I wanted to do. Yeah, for sure. I get that. I actually think it's really cool. I've never had the time to dig into it. Maybe, so I mean, like, I think it's cool. I just usually had interest in other things at the time. So, but it is pretty cool. But yeah, it's also one of those things where it's like, I just want to trust a professional to do. When it's like, I don't want to do it. I want somebody else to do it that I trust better. Have I read Applied Cryptography yet? I don't think so. Applied Cryptography. Let's see. No, I don't. I have not read this one. Good book that I will put in my wish list then. K and R, maybe. Isn't that like fasteners? Isn't K and R like fasteners? I'm pretty sure they make like bolts, don't they? Yeah. I'm guessing you're meaning this. This is termed the K and R. Oh. No, I never read it. I've never said I officially knew C. Oh, I'm glad we covered that. I'm glad we covered that. Two things I never said I knew. Touche. Can I read C? Yes, I can. Russ has a couple. So there's a couple good books. I really like the Rust cookbook. I'm sure that it's not nearly as good as the K&R, but I think that if you go through the Rust cookbook, you've got a really good understanding. And in fact, I need to just read through it again because it actually gets into a lot of the stuff. So this is the one I like the most. It's not probably as in depth as a book like those, but I like it. Okay, so since you two are chatting, I have a question for you all. It's something I've been pondering. Let's say AI makes it so that you need half the number of engineers. If you read one book, read KNR. So it's just a good overall book. That makes sense. Okay. Just about about programming, not specifically C. I get that. Okay. Anyways, I see a lot of these AI companies flattening their orgs, and org structure fascinates me. Org structure fascinates me because I feel like what happens, this happens, I think, quite a bit actually, where organizations, you grow, you get this org, you get this one, and we'll just zoom in here a little bit. Doesn't need to be this big. You get this org, and it starts to grow. And it grows, and it grows. And then at some point you're like, okay, it's gotten so big to manage that it's difficult. And so what we'll do is we will, split it down to half, or it doesn't even have to be, half. It can be over here. And we'll break this off, and this will go here, and this will go here. And then in the end, what will happen is we'll have these two new orgs. So we'll have org 1 and org 2. Okay. Okay, so I mean, Grey Hatter, this is not about whether you actually need it or not. Sorry, that was kind of just a prelude into what I'm thinking about. Hang with me here. In the era of AI, there's a lot of flattening, and what you get when something like this happens is, now you'll have like an engineering manager here, and an engineering manager here, and a director here, and a director here that reports into a VP. And then as this grows again, as you get more people and stuff like that, you might get a senior director with directors that go into a VP and whatnot. And so what I wanted to talk about is what the roles of these people are. what the roles of directors and engineering managers and even VPs are. Because what people like Facebook are trying to do is say, well, how about instead of having these engineering managers, we flatten the structure, which basically just means uno reverso right here. And you take this nice hierarchy here and you just say, well, all of these people report into a VP. And it's probably not that extreme, but yeah. All right. And then there's like 150 people that report into this VP. Now, what has me thinking here is why? Why do we have this structure in the first place? And what do we give up to go from this structure to this structure? Now, to me, an engineering manager's job is to hire talent and specific to their team. A team being small also gives ownership. So we have ownership. I'm not going to write that out. Ownership. So we get ownership here because that team can own things. It will own the infrastructure and own what it designs. So you get ownerships with this. The engineering manager does, a good engineering manager is going to grow the team, deal with inner people problems, help engineers grow. I think a good engineering manager needs to have been a really good technical engineer first that can also help people grow as an engineer. Now, there's more than just technical. When you're an engineering manager, you should be helping them, write better presentations and how to interact with other people. Like, there's a lot to growing as a professional. And so it should help engineers grow as a professional. So all of these things take time and energy and focus. There's some ancillary things. I think those are actually some of the bigger things, but there's some ancillary things like be a point of contact for the team, and manage responsibilities. So, when I work with an engineering manager, I want them to push up with how much work a team can do, and those types of things. So just managing the total responsibilities of the team. So this is what an engineering manager does. A small team gives you ownership. So you're on call for your stuff, right? What's your role right now, engineering manager? And don't get me wrong, I made a short list. There's other things you do as an engineering manager. It's a short list. It's not the long list. Right. As a director, you do this at a higher level. So you do all the things of an engineering manager, but you do it at a higher level. So when you're looking at a director level, you're raising up the next level. So you have like for me, you have like staff and principal engineers that can start reporting into the director level. And so you have these higher level teams. But another thing that you do is you take input from your VP or your executives, and they're going to say like, we want to go to Canada, or we want to go to X. And then it's kind of your job to take whatever they say and get the teams working on it and whatnot, and the right priorities across the teams, and ensure that there's organization between these two teams. So you get a couple of things. You get organization between teams. You also get maybe a layer. The executives think a lot more abstractly, and these are the people that can kind of handle there's a book that calls it the messy middle that I really like, so that they can deal with the messy middle. Gray Hatter, I'm sorry. I would talk to my director. Gray Hatter, okay, I say that. If that's the case, he's also in a rough spot, right? Now, there's ways that I would... Well, that's good. I was going to say there's ways to coach him in how to work in those, because one of the things is like at this level, you stop being an expert in all the teams that report to you, and you do have to somewhat just trust the people on that team. So that's how it works. You hire good people that can hire good people, and you trust those teams as a unit. So, anyways, okay. So what do we get when we flatten orgs? Well, we lose ownership, right? Ownership now wraps up to 150 people instead of 2 people. We lose the ability to mentor people. So pretty much, I'm just going to start typing the losses out here. Lose ability to mentor, lose tight ownership, because like if you have small teams, you can have a nice tight understanding of ownership. When you have these big flat orgs, ownership is really, really fuzzy. And what I found is some people don't work well in fuzzy. I do okay in fuzzy because my whole job is kind of fuzzy, right? My whole job is nobody tells me what to do anymore. They do tell me what their wishes are, and I have to come up with what that means for me and my teams. But like, they don't say, hey, Merrick, this day, this week, I want you to work on this. That doesn't happen anymore. So I do okay working in unknowns, but there are people who don't. And so anyways, that's just something to think about and keep in mind. So you lose the type ownership, you lose the ability to mentor. But what you gain is less overhead. What is this overhead? This is overhead of people trying to make sure all of this is, you'll have like, some people call them OKRs. They can be just about anything really. But they're just a way to say that the company is going towards this. And every director should say like, these are what my teams are, and this is how we're driving these OKRs. And so it's a way to make sure everyone's going in the same direction. You have less overhead, but I would also say like, you have less insight into where everyone is contributing. Okay, so why am I listing all this? I don't get what people are trying to gain here. Like, they'll say they're trying to be more agile, they're trying to move faster. I don't know how any of this helps people move faster. Right? Like, now, don't get me wrong. Companies go overboard on this, and they get too many. What I'll call is their like empire builders. You get these directors who try to build their empire, and this is because we have done a very, very bad thing. We have said that how good a director is based off of how many people they manage in their thing. And so like my performance rating is based off of me hiring more people and keeping more or getting more work in my little empire, in my little kingdom. And honestly, that's quite honestly not a thing that should even be in the how well a director does. I think that it's a really bad thing when a company does that. So I think sometimes because companies don't understand what directors do, sometimes they have a really bad understanding. Anyways, I say all that. I don't understand what they're actually gaining here. And I think that they stand to lose a lot. I'm in a weird spot in my life because like I'm not high enough up to talk to like executives about this. I mean, my own executives, sure, but I meant like executives from other companies. I'm just a nobody. So I'm not high enough up to do stuff like that, but the losses seem weird. And not that they would actually drive what they're trying to drive. And the few executives that I have gotten to talk to about this, they say stuff about AI driving it, but I don't understand how AI even relates to this. My prediction is you're going to have these flattening outs, and then they're going to revert. Then they're going to slowly revert back to this. And the reason is you're going to get basically what's going to happen is you're going to get accelerated by flattening. And then things are going to go to chaos. And the chaos is going to slowly grind you to a halt, right? And so you're going to then start to slowly add layers back on. Maybe this is just a good business thing where you like every once in a while flatten out, clean everything up, and then you rebuild your structure as it makes sense. Maybe that's actually not a terrible idea. Like that doesn't even sound horrible to me, because I actually feel like sometimes the company's structures get stagnant and stale, and the structure actually causes them not to move in a certain way because it would be difficult, because these teams weren't built up that way. But I would also say this is why it's important to not judge directors or engineering managers on the number of people, because what's important is them helping guide the company where it goes. I don't know. Anyways, that's an interesting topic. I didn't say fire. I didn't say fire, by the way. By the way, you're putting words in my mouth I didn't say. I did say flatten out. You don't have to fire the people. You're conflating two things. I also said maybe. I also said maybe. I don't know. There's also easier ways to reorg. But as I said, the only way to do this better is if we better understand what this middle layer is supposed to be doing in the messy middle. Because when you're promoting it based off of a fiefdom, a kingdom, and that's how you promote your directors, then you're promoting the wrong behavior, right? Okay, well, I apologize. The last CEO I talked to actually didn't fire when they flattened. Interestingly enough. So that wasn't on the top of my mind when I was thinking about it. I get it though. Agreed. I'm not gonna say. I don't. I can't say. Not a major company though. But it wasn't top of my mind. But I see where you're going with that, and that's, you got your Facebooks and whatnot. Oh, that did not go well. You know what I almost think? What if, okay, I'm just thinking now, what if directors weren't tied to teams specifically? Is this the problem that they're trying to solve? Is just structure, which allows you to move quickly on a set idea, keeps you from pivoting quickly. Right? So when it's well structured, you can drive this really well. But when it's not, the structure gets in the way. And reorging is hard, painful, and makes people nervous. I think I understand I think I understand the problem at this point. Okay, this was good. I had to verbally think through the problem. Because, like, to me, there was just a bunch of losses here with no clear benefit. But I think the benefit is that you don't have the pain of trying to, like, right now, companies are trying to retool. And again, I understand that a lot of people get laid off with that. And that's not what I'm talking about. I am not talking about getting laid off. I am talking about just, I want to reorganize the company to achieve a different goal than we were organized to do originally. And that's easier like this, harder like this. Okay. Thank you. I need to talk to somebody. I at least understand, I think, what they're going after. I think there has to be a better way. I'm not a great CEO or anything, though. You don't refactor code to improve it? Can you tell me that like I'm 11? Maybe 10. I think I see a point coming out. You don't refactor to improve it. You refactor to make it easier to improve in the next commit. I mean, isn't that an improvement though? Like if you refactor, isn't that an improvement? Because now you can make improvements. I'm probably missing the... When you refactor, all tests should pass, right? Sure. Right, you're not making a change while refactoring. Agreed. I agree to that. You just said you don't refactor code to improve it. You meant you don't refactor code to add a feature, is maybe what you're saying. I do refactor code to improve the code. I don't refactor to add a feature, unless if I need to refactor to clean up the code because of whatever. To improve, correct. To improve your product. I see. That makes more sense now. Like I said, I thought I was seeing where you were going, but it was a little far off. So refactoring the company is painful, just like refactoring code. Correct. I agree. I'm in agreement. And so they're just trying to find ways to refactor the organization better, right? Well, I think it goes back to, I mean, just in my experience, directors generally get judged on how many people, and I absolutely hate this, but how many people report to them. It's also something that I don't put as like a job of the director, but like literally there's companies that like, you can be a senior director once you get 100 people reporting in your org to you. Like literally that's like, shouldn't be part of their thing. And so what happens is if you have to depend on these people, these directors, when you do a reorg, they're going to try to get more people in their org during the reorg, which then they try to make their product seem the most important, and so on. And this is where directors need to be actually judged based off of their impact in the company, not how many people report to them. I think this is where I've seen so many reorgs gone wrong, right? Because every director, like it's literally in their livelihood to make their thing seem the most important. Their pay, their keeping a job. I think it's the dumbest thing too. I don't actually really don't hate it. The more I've been thinking about this, just talking with you all about it and going through this, I actually think this is why they're preferring the flattening. And maybe why AI is causing it is they feel like they need to restructure the company and how they work. Okay, so one of the things that I have said is if this is like a feature, if the code generation goes to zero cost, which is not going to go to zero cost, just tokens cost. So it will never be zero, but let's just say we're pulling some calculus as your limit approaches zero. All right. So let's say this goes to zero. You actually have to change how you function. If we can achieve this, which again, I'm not saying we can, we actually have to change how we do with things. Like, and this is outside of engineering, because you have like product over here. You actually have product over here. And there's a lot of, and you know, some whoa, that's not what I wanted at all. I wanted a 2. You have like marketing. You just have, there's like decisions to be made, and there's engineering decisions to be made in here. We'll throw that in here as well. So like engineering decisions and decisions. So you have a bunch of stuff, and even if this part goes to zero, then you have to rearrange how you do everything else. And maybe that's what they're thinking. And maybe they're saying the easiest thing is to flatten out so that we can figure out how to rearrange to drive this better. But I almost think that this would require flattening VPs as well, because you'd almost need to rethink about how you were structuring your vice presidents as well. You should be clear to differentiate being a descriptivist or a prescriptivist. I'm not clear on what those are, so which one am I? Maybe neither? I'm a neither. I'm a cheervistivist. Can't even pronounce the word. I don't think I'm doing either, or I'm not meaning to. I'm not trying to do that either. I'm trying to understand. That's literally how I started this. I don't know why people are doing this. It doesn't make sense to me. I see that you lose these things, and these things seem to be pretty good. Why would they be making it? Right. Exactly. I'm trying to understand that. I know the words they say. They're like, well, we want to be more agile, but what does that mean? Or we want to move faster. The thing that has caught me is like, I've heard the Zuckster himself say something like, we want to move more quickly. And I actually think that structure helps you move more quickly in certain aspects. But it makes refactoring harder. Like I said, I don't really know. I'm trying to understand why they're doing what they're doing. All right, did I have any other to-dos? Let's open up program. So we have the spec trap. I don't know. I don't love my advent of AI. I don't know that we'll do it. We might save it for December. I think I just need more. Um, I might save it for the winter games. So the token maxing was a fun one. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. We'll see. If we do it, will be like Sunday. Basically, it was just I want to test who uses the most tokens for inputs and stuff. Who's maxing on the tokens, right? Because their tokenizers aren't even all the same. So in Opus 4.7 and 4.8, they actually changed the tokenizer to one that's like 30% more tokens. So I just wanted a spreadsheet. I want to spreadsheet this out and see who actually charges the most. Sorry if I missed it, Grey Hatter. I don't know. As just the next token predictor with no connection to reality. Absolutely. Absolutely, Grey Hatter. I've said this for a very long time. This is why I get really annoyed with people like Dario when they're like, oh, I don't know if it could have consciousness. And it's like, yes, you do. You stupid little liar. You're lying at that point because you're, in my opinion, because it just predicts the next token. But yeah. CEOs and Jenny work on exactly the same amount of connection and understanding of reality. Possibly. 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 I actually think it's probably going to be more useful than blockchain. I don't know that for sure. But I do think like blockchain is also really cool. And blockchain has a ton of really useful things. Like being able to prove that you have something without actually like unlocking your vault is actually a really cool mathematical feat. And I think there's actually some really good useful things that have come out of it. Not any of the things that people hype. None of the hype is worth any of it. All right. Oh, I should tonight go over the spec trap. Review spec. And then token maxing. Maybe Sunday. Okay. I won't be able to get to it tonight, but maybe I can work on that when I'm not streaming and get us something that runs a bit of a token maxing. something that I wasn't thinking about was this agent versus model. This, I want to do what we did in 2024 when we tested. Okay, so this was testing. I need to pull 2024 winter games database models to test agent versus I'll have to tweak the models a bit, but just so that they're not stale and or tested on. So another thing, if you guys see that none of this stuff is checked in, I actually don't trust GitHub even in private repos, and I don't want any models being trained on before the games. So for like the 3 months before the games, I don't check them in. I literally don't do anything because I don't want them trained on. Yep. I'm not that people are training on my stuff, but I think it's better safe than sorry. I'd like to run these every 6 months, summer and winter, and hopefully automate more and more of the tests. All right. What else can I do today? I think that's really it. I'm gonna try to have oh, you know what? I also have let me see this. Do I have sure. Do I have Wait, Fable 5 is back. Until July 7th, you can use up to 50% of your plan's weekly usage limit on Fable 5. If you hit your limit, you can continue on Fable 5 with usage credits. It'll shut down faster than Opus 4.8. Oh no. Oh no. Is its tokenizer? I thought it was the same price as 4.8. I want to does it not give me a way to learn more? I got the so I'm not gonna keep it. I just got it for 1 month, but I got the $100 a month plan, so hopefully that keeps us through all the agent testing. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully that gets us through it. But so we should have let's see, we should have, yeah, we have Fable 5. It's back. Go. Good. We're gonna get to test it. You know what would be interesting? Ooh, Grey Hatter. I don't know that I could do this, but I would love a solid test for this. If somebody in my chat wanted to do this for me for Sunday, I think it would be really cool to have some code that specifically had some issues with it on a security side. You know, something like, I don't know, oh, I'm a logged in user, but I'm trying to request data on somebody else's account, you know, kind of those pesky things. I could do a few of those. It'd be interesting to have a repository that had those things in it and run these different models on it to see which ones were actually better, because supposedly Fable is fantastic at catching those things. I actually think it should be really good. They're statistical models, right? Like we said, they're token predictors. That's what they do. And so I actually think a token predictor should be good at predicting those types of things. Like if you train a security model, it should be really good at predicting those things. I actually think this is one of the things that we will see revolutionized with the AI stuff, is that right there. A small, maybe 100 billion parameter model that specifically looks for things that are well known and well trained on. 100%. I see that in the future. Okay, let's see. You know, I'm going to plan this for winter games. If somebody in my chat doesn't make this repository for me, I'll make it for winter games. Because I think it should be really, really good at that, right? Okay, so we have the arena done. Well, we have it as good as it's gonna get for tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we'll have our big thing is going to be trying to build an app using the agents. One, because I want to spend a good couple hours so that we can do some learnings for the next day. So we're going to try to effectively leverage an agent to do some cool stuff, but not be completely unknown about what we're doing. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll have some fun. Okay. I think that being said, I'm going to get off then, because I have to do these things. Well, I could do the tool call test, right? I could do the tool call test. The tool call test wasn't highest priority though. I really got to get the network stuff run. So I probably should go off and do that. If I do the tool call test, wow, I can't say that for some reason. I'll do that tonight. And I'll maybe stream it if I do get to doing it, but yeah, I got to get this network set up and the AWS stuff set up. So I'm going to get off to do that. Do we know anybody that's streaming right now? Do we know anybody? I can't believe it's so cold here in the basement. We're in like a heat. I'm actually super super happy that I'm down here, because we are in like we're getting up to, 1 second. What's the temperature right now? 95 degrees. 95 degrees with humidity. So for all of you that are saying like 95 is not that bad, yeah. All right, who are we rating? You know, I don't see any of our regulars. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Here we go. Some Rust. I know you all love Rust. This is going to be great. Go say hi. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. I'm going to try to be very sharp. 10:30 a.m. Tomorrow for the AI games. So join me tomorrow, AI games, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll put a link in the Discord. And we'll really kick it off tomorrow. I should have finished hooking all this stuff up. And sorry I'm starting kind of a day late, but I had a pretty good stream. How long? Oh, it's only 4 hours. Man, I'm planning on doing 6 hours tomorrow, and that's going to be... You know what I might do? I might do like 4 hours and then 4 hours and do like a little bit of a break in between. That might be more palatable for me. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm just shooting for 6 hours. Anyways, go raid this person. Have fun. I hope you guys have a fantastic week. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early.